Hello, joke.
Good morning. Actually, it's not morning for either of us, probably.
Yeah, 9 p.m.
What's up?
Well, I thought as I see you, I would just hop in briefly.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at your stuff yet. Okay. Here we go. Now this is working.
So, basically, you're now streaming. Oh. Yeah. Well, for me, it would just be a brief.
Oh, do you need some?
Would you be against like trying that new package or?
I would absolutely not be against that. If it turns dynamic assemblies into DLLs and somehow we can debug that or attach a debugger to that code, that would be a godsend.
Yeah, at least from what I've tested with my minimum sample, where I just wrote like a C# file and then set it to copy the output directory and used to compile that one. With basically no modifications, I managed to at least get exactly that line number where I did entity throw exception. And well, if you say it would be a potential solution, then I would basically go and dig a bit there, and instead of writing it into a memory stream, write it out to file system and give it a go. But I didn't want to invest like 10 to 20 hours looking at that stuff and then you telling me, sorry, we can't or don't want to basically add another dependency.
Yeah. No, I'm fine with that. It's only for debugging, so.
Yeah, maybe we could like have it.
We could even maybe deploy it too.
Yeah. Or maybe have a basic switch, which like is if you're on local develop, it will write out the DLL, so you can debug it. But if we would like deploy or publish the mod, we would keep it in memory, as we would still get the line numbers where it would crash. So we would have all the information we need, but for local testing, we would be able to debug into it. So if we don't write it to the file system, we prevent people from, injecting their own DLLs.
Oh, you're right.
By hijacking the process.
Well, I'm not too agreeable.
Yeah, but for me it's okay still. If we don't have to open that door, then why open it?
That is true. Okay.
Well, that would basically be all by me. Though I would hop off. I need to get some more rest.
Okay.
And I will probably take a look at getting a branch set up.
Yeah, I'll have to look at this once I get this working. We don't have a culture. Great.
As I do believe that we could if we do the dynamic generation right.
Yeah.
We could basically skip ever creating new network events and just keep the basically the internal or server or client local events.
That'd be good.
So that's code to write.
Yeah, we'll discuss
less error prone.
So do you want to, if you find time, do you want to try to make autosync use that, and does it write it to a DLL?
Yeah, well, I would try to basically create the dynamic DLL, and probably would like use my generic stuff where I know how it should work. And then once we have it like a working prototype, I guess we could adapt it to autosync. So autosync can
we have
use
the
that.
current autosync stuff.
Yeah.
This library you're proposing that converts dynamic DLLs into like saved DLLs, or what does it do?
Well, you can. So what my intention with that library would be that we would go and like write a C# file, which is basically all your transpiler code, which you have in IL currently.
Yeah.
Have that as a proper C# file, and then just like with template strings, replace the class name and the property names, and then compile that into a dynamic assembly. So that we would actually have readable code, which would then be put into a dynamic assembly. So the only IL code
we're already
required
using dynamic assemblies unless there is something I'm not understanding.
Yeah, currently you are creating a dynamic assembly.
Yes.
But you are using the basically method and type builder stuff where you have to write down all the IL code instructions with the LDArg0 and so on.
Yeah.
And with the library I suggested, you could write a basic C# file, like take an event where you have the proto contract and proto members, and have that as, like if you do in Visual Studio, have that file and then say, hey, please generate that as a dynamic assembly for me.
So it essentially generates a C# file.
You generate the C# file and then say, please compile that at runtime into a usable DLL.
Okay, I'm looking at this script now. So you create a new DLL more or less, but you just read a CS file?
Yes.
So if we can create a CS file, is it a template file? Hold up.
Yeah, that CS file is basically a template. It's not compiled. It's just like copied output directory. So for every use case, we could create a C# template and then basically make string replace and change the class name. So that syntax tree right up top here in line 13, it says read the C# file, then parse that C# file into the syntax tree.
I see.
And then generate a DLL and include that syntax tree. And basically, for each dynamic class that we need, we would generate such a syntax tree.
I see.
So like for your autosync packets, we would have a generic event, and then we would create a hero children packet derived type from that.
Yep.
So you could remove the whole packet, the type switcher stuff that you're currently doing, as we would have distinct classes per event. And we would just basically say, hey, we want that property, so please generate a class and replace the class name placeholder with hero children or with, hero. I don't know what all the property names are, but I do believe you get what I mean.
Okay, yeah, I do get that.
So we basically have, like, in the end, hopefully, like 6 C# files, which we would just rinse and repeat, like replace. Use that template, format it with those values, use the same template, format it with those values, then have that all as syntax trees, put them onto the dynamic assembly, add all the external references to that dynamic assembly so it actually works, and then load that dynamic assembly and access all the types that were generated there and stick them together.
Okay, so if there's a, let's say, exception in this dynamic assembly, does the debugger show the source code?
Can you show the greeter CS? Can you quickly open it?
Yep.
I'm watching a stream on Twitch.
That's a little slow.
Yeah. Otherwise,
I see an exception in here.
Yeah, so basically if you run the code, it will throw the exception, and in the call stack you would see exactly in the greet.cs file at line whatever it did throw the exception with the how it's currently set up. But I guess it should be possible to have like a debugger breakpoint also to get into there. Like by going with F11, like jump into method. I do believe that that's possible.
Okay. So this would essentially.
But with how it's set up right there, you would see if you go into the invoke, it would throw the exception, and in the call stack you would see in greet.cs line 9, there was the exception.
Let me run this.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have. Okay.
What are you missing?
I'm missing the. Not missing anything actually, but. So what value does this provide us right now?
Oh, so if you run that, yeah, okay. Could you maybe quickly screen share on Discord so I get
let me do that.
faster? Wait, where is it? You did run with debugger, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so it broke here for me.
Did it break on the invoke or did it break inside? It has to throw exception inside the method, right?
Yes. So if I rerun it here.
Yeah.
We have an inner exception, not implement exception test.
And okay, and there you have the yeah, exactly. And there you should have the call stack with greet and can you hit the show call stack here?
I see it the call stack. Call stack.
Well, you should see the greet line 9 in here. Maybe I've messed up something before I send it to you.
There's this emit thing. Do we need that? Oh, it's right here. Never mind.
No. You shouldn't need that one. Okay, maybe.
Oh, PDB stream. Yeah, it should work. Hold up. Maybe my settings are.
Maybe you have
enable
just my code or enable. Yeah.
Disable that.
You have to disable the enable just my code.
Well, it was disabled, so.
Okay. Well, maybe I've messed up something with the code I sent you, but it should like show you in greeter line 9 that it broke.
Okay. If it shows me that and like actual debug symbols like this file,
yeah,
I'd say we do this for everything.
So basically, so that would be what I would be hoping for. And if you don't want to, and if we would like to, yeah. Basically, write it to file, we would have to replace the memory stream to a file stream.
But I want to see this working
from there
before we do that. Okay.
I can go and provide you
Yeah, you don't have to do that.
With a screenshot of that working.
Yeah, that also works too.
Like the proof of concept, like, hey, this should actually work. As I do believe that we could like gain quite some improvement or quality so far, folks, especially that the others can understand what the autosync is doing.
Yeah.
As I'm now at least a bit familiar with the IL code stuff due to the generic patching stuff that I did.
Yeah.
But the others are basically on lost ground there. And it's magic.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just want to see this working before I say it's great and good to go. Other than that, yeah, by the sounds of it, it's exactly
Okay,
what we need.
that's funny. I will briefly get you a screenshot. I will just put it in here, right? Here in the current in our chat.
Yes. I see that in the call stack, but what does the actual file look like? Can you see the greet function and exactly where that is?
Okay. But in the call stack I saw at your end, I didn't even see that it did show the proper method. So I will take a look into that, as the PDB should be there. So
Okay.
maybe I'm just doing.
Maybe the PDB stream's not being loaded into the.
Yeah, maybe that's not. Yeah, probably
somewhere
loaded
correctly.
Yeah, maybe if I go and like just put it into a file stream, write it out to disk, and then say load from there. Maybe that would already do the magic.
Yeah, if we could write the files, write a DLL too that does it all, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
With this library, can you write it to a file?
Yeah, you just have to replace the memory stream, the two usings up
Oh,
top.
I see. I see.
The emit is basically which is generating the files.
Mm-hmm.
So if we put like two file streams there, or if I just would go behind that and say file write all bytes and take the memory stream buffer, then yeah, that should be already good to go. And basically there in the result of the image you see if you have missed any imports like DLL references that you would need.
Mm-hmm.
The other idea, if it's not working out as intended, would be like to have a project that would like pre-generate all the required dynamic code.
I was also thinking of doing like
then
hot
have
loading.
Yeah, and then basically loading that fixed result.
What does not work? 0.
What is currently breaking for you?
It's not assigning the culture correctly to. Hold up. I have an idea here.
Yeah. So also with Hasted's clan name change stuff, I only got as far as like the intercept not getting triggered due to the method being called in an allowed thread, which prevents the event propagation.
Wait, I'm confused here. On the server side or the client side?
On the server side, as it's you send the event, and the handler of the event calls a call original.
Is that an
change
internal
clan
event or
name.
a network event?
You have the internal event, which triggers the network event to the server.
Yep.
And on server side, it calls call original change clan name, but inside an allowed thread.
Yeah, that's
And
fine.
then basically the property sync says, hey, it's the allowed thread, so I don't have to send an event. I would just change the property.
Well, it already sent the event to the server.
Yeah, but the server is not propagating the data back to the client.
In the original handler.
In the
it should
auto
do that.
sync.
Oh, in the autos?
Yeah, as the auto sync.
Oh, then
as
remove
as it calls the original method inside a allowed thread, it breaks. As the auto sync says, hey, I have to change the property and not emit an event.
Which property is it?
Change clan name is the method that is called, and then it's the name and the internal name or informational name or something.
Is it the name that's synced or the method?
The method call gets synced from the client to the server.
If the method call is synced, then we don't have to worry about syncing the actual like property value.
Yeah, but the method call is not getting like synced back to the client. As
well, that doesn't use auto sync.
The method on the server. Yeah.
So it patches like set name, that method.
It is a little bit. Wait, let me briefly look. I should have it open.
Yeah, can you share your screen?
Yeah, once I have. It's actually the clan name change patch. But I can share briefly. So you should see my Visual Studio. I hope.
Yep. I see this very bright Visual Studio.
Yeah. So basically here it says if it's my own clan, no? Then it's publishing the event.
Yeah.
And then it has the clan name handler, which says if the clan name changed, it will publish the event to the server. And then basically the server is executing this code and calls the run original clan change name. And due to this being in an allowed thread, the autosync doesn't pick up the properties changing inside the method.
Well, if they're already synced here, we don't need autosync for it. It's syncing this method, which changes the name.
Yeah, but that method here is only run on server side.
No, if you go up to the handler and then look at network change clan name and see where that's used, that'll be on the client side. Yeah, this is client side here.
So this up here, that's on client side?
No, that's on server side. The one below it's on client side.
Yeah, and that's the issue. This prefix is fired on client side. You go into your clan menu and you change your name.
I see.
Then this publishes, sends it to the handler. The handler calls it send all, which is only the server. So he sends it to the server, and the server runs the original.
I see. So this is wrong.
So that is the issue. So either we have to, like, on the server side, send it back to our clients so they execute the function. Then this code would work.
So what we normally do in this circumstance is in coop.core have a server and a server handler and then a client handler for both of those.
Okay.
And that's the way to fix that. So for example, if we look at, oh god, settlement is probably the best one. Settlement handler. Oh my god. There's a lot going on here. Hold up. Let me find a simpler one. Maybe time handler. That's probably a pretty good one.
Okay. So here it's split on whoever is. This one is server, yeah. Okay. Okay, so there's all the handling on the server side, and then client is basically just pushing the action out, okay?
Yeah, so on the client handler, I'm pretty sure those are only initialized.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt what you were doing.
That actually might help me a little bit.
Yeah, what it was for me, it was just like, hey, in the network handler, as soon as you go and say, if it's the server, just push the event out to the all clients as well, then you would receive a synced result. But for now, I would leave you alone
Yeah.
and basically get some rest. And I would provide you a screenshot once I would have a version where you could potentially step into
Yeah, my thought
the
is it generates like
auto-generated
a
code.
auto-generated DLL, and then that DLL can be used for debugging and symbols.
Yeah, that's what I hope. Because then you could also like look into the finalized DLL.
Yeah, that do. Okay. I'll let you get to sleep.
Yeah, I will probably not sleep, but my brain is currently not in the best state to like.
Oh no.
Yeah, but you know the chances to catch you are rare for me, so I did see you in chat, so I was like, hey, will only be 5 minutes, so yeah, I have to catch him now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, my bad. I'll try to be in chat more, but
all fine.
I guess
All
the
fine,
weekends are probably the best time for both of us.
bro. So
How do I change this to
we
dark?
will get that done. Would
Yeah.
just be a nice if you manage to look at my PR sometime next week.
I could probably look at it today. I'm feeling like I'm pretty close to having this ready. My thought is that we were registering a lot more stuff than we should have been. This here is iHandler done by this.
Where's that stupid just my code option?
Let's see.
Okay. Maybe see you later.
All right.
So, bye for now.
Yep. Thanks for the help once again.
Yeah, sure.
See ya. I see. Get domain types. I like this function. I'm going to use this down here. And then I don't need this. And I can do this. And then I can also do this. Look at that. Look at how clean that is. And then I can make this generic. Name of T? Does that work? I don't even know if that works. Might work. Who knows? Oh, is this yelling at me? Oh, it doesn't have. Look at that. That's so clean. What is this? Oh, that's so clean now. And then I can bring this up, right? Or I can make this into a helper function even. For someone who's currently learning C#, can I do basic desktop apps? Or I can do basic desktop apps. Do you think using Copilot is bad to use when you're learning? I would say yes, because you need to come up by yourself kind of the best way to format a certain piece of code like this. Like I just cleaned this up. And if you use Copilot, I think you're gonna use it as a crutch, not really learn some important things that you're supposed to learn. Like syntax cross languages and mainly syntax things. Now what I can do is create a helper class in Common called util interface collector. This is a what? The public and a static class, and then what this does is we grab this, put this in here, make this a public segment, static, awesome, and then this becomes a link thing. Oh, and I don't need that. Look at that, amazing. What I can do is that, then I go back into here, do this. And now I bring this all the way up to here because I can reuse this now. I don't know what this is. I have type collector in Common as well. Where? Popcore.common. Oh, I see. What? Where? Handler collector. I see. Delete. We don't need that. Public static pool. Can I do this? Is conic. This type. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then I want to do this. And then what I can do, and E dot is concrete. So a class is concrete if it's a class, so no interfaces. It's not a generic type and it's not abstract. And then this replaces handler collector, right?
It's me again.
Welcome back.
Somewhat good news.
Good news, I like that.
If you, in the debugging, if you disable just my code, then you can hop into the generated methods with 11, F11.
F11, hold up here.
It's just you need to get past the invoke call. At least if I like load the DLLs from the file system. I just sent you a screenshot on.
Well, yeah, if you load the DLLs from the file system, VS Code.
Yeah, but I'm loading them with file read all bytes, so I basically use what you should also be using.
Oh, okay.
I can just try to go for the buffers themselves. I guess they should work as well. Assembly stream, get buffer.
So you go past the invoke method.
Yeah, if you
Wait, doesn't this call the constructor? Oh, it's a method. I see.
I'm stupid. I know why this other one wouldn't work.
You know, I can do this.
Let me quickly check something.
Oh, is this yelling at me? Source not available.
What?
Somebody that load PDB stream. Should work.
Funny. If you go and you just dump in the where you have then I will briefly test the thing. How much do I have to go back just for it to work? Hello, please. Load. How stupid is this? Got my breakpoint. I wanna go. Just remove the PDB stream from the assembly load. Just go assembly stream get buffer.
Like this?
And then, yeah.
So this is built in more.
I don't know what the current issue is, but if you go with this.
Oh, look at that. That's really nice. Yeah, that seemed to work. Why would the PDB stream not work?
Maybe it's not the correct format. Maybe you have to write it out with a different method.
That could be it.
Because if you go with the PDB stream and just add the assembly stream as the PDB stream, then it would also work. So, yeah. Yeah, here if the result is not successful, then you would basically need to look up why it's missing a assembly. So basically we would have to create a dynamic assembly locator or auto-sync assembly locator. So if you reference anything from tailwards a type, then we would have to auto-link that type.
Auto-link that type. It's kind of scary.
So if you look at the references, basically every type you want to use in your dynamic library, you will have to explicitly reference. Otherwise, it will break. So that's what I meant.
I think I see what you mean. How do we do that right now?
I believe your events have a fixed list as they only use the protobuf and Harmony, and you only generate basically the payloads, which only have basic types like string, int, or if you have a complex object.
All the types.
Yeah, but if you go for complex objects, you just serialize them to byte array and deserialize them on the other side back to their original typing. So you basically get around that constraint.
Yeah.
But that would also be doable with this approach.
Mm-hmm.
Just generate different packages with byte array as data just to split the concerns.
Okay.
So yeah, that was just what I wanted to tell you. So
So we'd use like template files and then use some other library to convert these template files into C# files at runtime.
Well, this library is converting the C# files to code at runtime.
Okay.
So we would just have a template C# file which we replace and then say, hey, generate this code from that parsed template, like here in line 14.
I see.
So we would do line 13, then we would, for each file we need, we would make string format or whatever, and then we say get the C# syntax tree from that modified template.
Okay.
And just dump it into the dynamic assembly.
That sounds good. T module namespace. Okay.
Good.
Yep.
That's it. So I will take a look next week and get back to you once I made some progress.
If you want to just start doing your stuff using that, feel free.
Yeah, well, I would try to like reduce my event count for collections to like 3. So basically split out all the network transmission stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then we would have a working prototype there. And then I would prefer to talk to you about how we can integrate that into the autosync.
Okay.
As I basically don't intend to rewrite half of your autosync without knowing the in-depth details on how it should work.
I mean, to be fair, I'd probably rewrite it. Because right now we're running into the issue, it's like impossible to debug if there's an issue.
Yeah, but still I would like to have your insights on potentially why you did something, how you did it. Like, you're patching properties with prefixes. I'm auto-generating transpilers for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what are the advantages or the disadvantages of both? That's something I can't tell.
Yeah, we can get together later and meet it.
Yeah, but before that we need a base that is working and able to generate the files we need. So that I can do on my own, but then I would prefer to have another chit chat with you.
Okay.
So have a good one.
Yep. Have a good night.
Yeah. Bye.
Thanks for that once again. I appreciate it. Really.
Bye.
All right. Yep, this is a co-op mod for Mountain Blade Bannerlord. Do I have any errors? I should write this down. Namespace, okay. I'm gonna do the same thing down here and then we're good. Can I do this? Does that yell at me? Alright, where are we? Are we still at this culture not being registered? Actually, I want to throw a breakpoint somewhere. Throw interface. Right here. Where is this? Connection module? Connection module? Oh, I was still doing this. I need to make a new game because I think there's a party in here that's corrupt. Might be causing issues. Would you be able to explain how time on the campaign map would work if someone's in a battle? I sure can. Let me show you here. Assuming this works. I'm gonna assume it doesn't work, so I'm gonna just show you when the server loads. Host. What's this yelling at me? What? Initial server state has not been registered. This was registered. Server state. Hold up, I see an issue with that maybe. My guess is this doesn't work. Get domain types. Is it just for prefix? Unless server states are under a different prefix, that should work. I guess we could look at this here. This mod will be through the Steam Workshop as well as ModDB and probably wherever else it's popular to release mods. Yeah, I'll get to your time question in a second here. Let me get through this first. Okay, that did not work. Co-op.core.server. This is concrete. This takes server base. I guess. Oh, is assignable from. I see. So that's what I want. Type of T dot is assignable from T. Right? Or is it backwards? Determines an instance, whether an instance of a specified type can be assigned to an instance of the current type. That's exactly what I want, I think. Why is this being used by another process? Okay, we built. How difficult would it be to sync mods? Okay, so basically, Just Co-op is a full-time job. We're trying to get 1.0 released before we even think about working on integrating any mods. Oh yeah, that's working now. Okay. But our idea is, I guess if it gets stable, we could integrate mods into it, but honestly, us as a team, if we integrate mods, and then let's say that mod updates, and then we have to do it again for every mod that we did as they update, and I don't think we want to do that, so we're gonna make it easy for as easy as we can for mod developers to integrate with our mod, so we don't have to worry about most of that stuff. All right, give me a sec here. I'll get your time question. So that's working now. Thanks for the sub, Nitro. Appreciate it. Okay, I don't need this breakpoint. Fantastic. Feel it. I feel it in my bones. Feels like we're close here. And I joined the game. What do you mean wait for transfer? This is 99% gonna crash here. Oh, I'm in the game, I just don't have a party. But I know why that happens. Give me a sec here. Okay, on to the time question while we're here. So, when there's a player in battle, you see these time controls down here. It looks a little bit laggy for reasons. I'll have to figure out why. So this fast forward will be disabled when anyone's in a battle, or even in a town, I guess. It'll be limited to this first play speed. So essentially, fast forward is disabled if anyone's in a town or battle or instance like that. But if everyone's on the overworld map, fast forward will be enabled. Fast forward is pretty fast, so it might be a little bit of a troll to keep it going. Okay, so the issue is it's assigning me a party that doesn't exist. Somehow it didn't crash, which is even more impressive. So in our game files here, I created a folder called saves, and then under here we have multiplayer, and then in this we have a bunch of things. So here are all of our clients, I guess. Then we have two of the same client, but I need work on checking and stuff like that. I'll remove that. And here's all the parties the server owns. So that's fixed. Do we get a setup for the server that we don't have to local host the server? At the moment, it will have to be local hosted technically. Or you could pay like, I think it's like $20 or $30 a month for a Windows server. Because this game only runs in Windows at the moment. But we're gonna try to work around that once we get our first alpha build out. Okay, so now it should kick me into character creation since I don't have a quote-unquote party. Nice. Okay, that's quote-unquote working. Okay, here's what I wanted to check. This culture. Culture is null. Okay, that's confusing. Oh, some other ring backfields. So it's like it's not resolving here. Let me take a better look at that. Maybe it's basic culture object, but it should be fine. Let me check services, culture, objects, registry. Register all. I wonder if that registers all of them or not. There's an easy way to check this actually. So if I go here, we have a very nice log file on the server, I guess. Actually, it would be the server. Yeah, there's still issues in this. It's fine. Nothing about culture though. I want to put more information in this log. What's the object? WJ. The section with the biggest, or the, I guess the part of the mod with the biggest problem right now is what I'm working on. We ran into a limitation with our modding tool where it couldn't patch a specific function. I threw a wrench into literally everything I did for the last 2 months, so almost done fixing that. No, the culture should be resolved when the hero is transferred. And for some reason, it's not being resolved. I'm gonna see why. So yeah, here we have our Britannia culture. If I go into this. Yeah, okay, that's returning null. Let's find out why. 62 are registered. culture object, basic culture object actually. There's 16 registered. Tanya is in there. Oh, I think I know what's going on. What I want is actually... I thought I fixed this, but I don't know why it's not working. Maybe I didn't fix it. That's my guess. I wonder here if we go to culture object. Object.string ID. There it is. Object, please. And then, okay, that's fixed. There's a couple traits and things that aren't getting transferred over, but it's fine for now. And of course. Is whatever the game save is for settings. So you create a game, and then when you host on the click host on the game menu, it'll open up the load save game things. 1 second. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I don't know why it does that. It's annoying. Yeah, so when you click host co-op game, it'll open up the game save load menu, and then you choose which game you want to load from that, and whatever that game was, whatever settings for that game is what the clients are going to get to. Host, yes, please. Bring me back that dictionary serializer. I wonder if I can update that a little bit more. Yeah, here. So we have our field value, and then kv dict add. You did? Type. No, I don't want to stop debugging. Not yet, anyway. Dot. Type. Oh, I see a man. And I see a not crash client too. Now let's see if it transfers right. Why? Or re-registerable. No, it should be fine. Ah, this is confusing. don't understand why the culture would be null. If this is null. There's an easy way of doing this. If row new invalid operation exception unable to get object ID. And we should use false. Probably shouldn't be an exception, rather logging, but hold up, I want to do something crazy. So if I put this into ChatGPT, it'll do it for me and format it all nice. Way better than I want to put time into it. Kind of boring. I could have done that. Can't I do? No, I don't want to. I don't want to touch that. Log manager git logger. That's the easiest way of doing it. There we go. Wait, speaking of, do you have a breakpoint? I do. What is going on? What's happening? Oh my. Okay, I'm restarting. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's having a problem. That's the first time I've actually seen that kind of error pop up. I want to step into this here. Really? Object is a culture object, but is it like wait, didn't matter, right? Because this is also can't technically cast that to an object. Yeah, the get type and that's whatever, so it didn't matter that it's casted here. Continue. So no, I can stop that. Okay, so for some reason on the client itself, it can't find the cultures correctly. I need to find out why. Step into, step into, step into, step into. We're too far in. Step into. So we got the registry. Go down here. Which registry is it? It is the culture object registry. And this is 0 registered objects. Very fun. All right, where's that one? So these two are exactly the same, more or less. This one's culture object. That shouldn't matter. Hold up. So if we look at registries here, values, basic culture object registry, right? This also has a 0 count. Does everything here have a 0 count? Ah, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, so this might have changed. So what we're looking for here is I see. Okay, so we want to add some things to this. There we go. How does the server do it? Server running? Initial? Not loading state. I see. In client? Oh, I see. We have to clear all of them after that? I think we do. hero messages. Hero. I'll get moved. Under. I don't even know. Save. Okay. Wait, which handler is this used in? New. Registry handler, which is in registry.handlers. So let's go into registry.messages. Paste. Yes. Then we'll add a new file. Clear all game objects. Perfect. And then what we do is handler. Registry collection. What can we do with this? Void clear. Registries and registry map, right? Okay. Okay, that's all good, I guess. I guess that's fine. Clear all game, all registry. Next time game is loaded. Reread. Beautiful. I think that might break some tests. I think I got the culture working now. Hopefully. Let's see. Now that's promising. That looks good. Continue. I wonder if I disconnected. Sent the object. We have a faction, which I think is the clan. Or, I mean, yeah, it's a clan, not the culture, though. Okay, we're here. Game loaded, that's good. Let me check out the tests now. Okay, so it's one issue. It's not package menu, it's that's probably fine. Okay. That's fixed, super easy fix. Probably now a kind of worthless test, but all game objects registered publishes package main hero. Why is this yelling at me? It was a count. Yeah, good enough. There's only 13 references. Hold on. And then what I can do is, this is all going to yell at me, but assert single. Perfect, right? Almost. How did I spell this wrong? I said jizz from typo. Let's see. That's all. Single. There we go. Oh no. So I want this, I think. Was this yelling at me? What? Oh, I see. That was the wrong one. Count. I see. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know why I'm doing this. Such a waste of time. Anyway. Wait, what? Collection empty? What do you mean? I see. That's fixed. Look at how little one line does for all of the code. Breaks everything. There we go. Okay, so the issue is that we weren't switching to the hero for some reason. Let's find out what that reason is. On the client side, let's see what happens. Load game. So when the game is loaded, switch to hero. I want to see this. I also want to see where this happens. And then here. Okay. Here we go. Controlled ID is this hero. Step into this. And we could not find that hero. Okay. It's actually crazy to me. Dream map. I see. Okay, where's that called then? All game objects registered in the loading state. So why is that empty? Oh, that's an interesting screen. Okay, so we go down here. I want to see what happens in our registry collection. So we should hit actually the handler. Hit this, right? Oh, I see. This is not the clear I want to do. I want to do a different type of clear. How do I clear that? Make it not read only. Hold up here. That's the easiest way to do it, is just make a new one. Let's see how that does. Also, I'm assuming you won't be able to interface with another player's battle mid-fight. We want you to be able to do that, but for the alpha, we're not going to have that for now. We're going to have battles disabled for the alpha, just because there's a lot of work to do there yet. We want to get something out. Here we are. Okay, continue. Awesome, okay. And now I'm being yelled at for reasons I don't understand. Clan does not exist. We're missing the clan for some reason. Okay. I think this is easier to debug. So here's what we need to do. Go into heroes, hero interface. Come back. Set up a new hero. We're doing this stuff here. It's on the server. Yeah, that's on the server. Is this used? This might not even be used. Where is this used? We don't need this to be a variable. Okay, where is this used? I kind of see, okay. This is actually probably fine, but I want to check this. Character object cannot be found. Oh, clan was found, but the issue with that is that it won't exist. So where's that clan string ID use then? So it's not used, okay. So then what I care about is hero.clan, I guess. Oh, clan is actually good here. What's the name of this? Yeah. I don't know which party that is. Like a created one or... I'm a little bit curious if it's remove. Is there remove? That's annoying. Mod is coming along all right. Definitely a lot slower than everyone wants, but we're working on it here. We have our server party, which is now good. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to fix that lag. I gotta figure out what's causing that. Let's say. It's still yelling at me. Why would the clan be null? I don't get that. Is it created one? I'm confused. Mobile party AI. Oh no, it's not. Hold up. What I want to do probably is distance myself from the string IDs. Oh, this used to the old way? Hold up. Here we go, and I don't need that. That's pretty good here. I think all this stuff can go. Anything else we want to do? Oh. I don't have this stuff yet, so we'll keep that for now. All this stuff goes away here. Okay, that's quote unquote done. Is there a I? Do this. Seems like I can. try. How's that? I wonder if that's good. Auto activate should be fine. Where's my test that? Yeah, where's my test that? Let's do it. Got a test near that. Kinda patch everything up. It's all game interface stuff. Guess I can grade a test. Be a pretty good idea, I think. But I have it right here. right here. Okay, so my guess is that it's set up wrong. Wait, how are we even registering those? Hold up. And also, speaking of, where is this? Game interface module. Should be fine. So we get the factory, then we get the registries, IOTA registry. Oh, I see. Okay. I need to quote unquote resolve this from here. Way easier said than done, I think. What's stopping me from doing that? I see. So where's that used? I can get rid of that, that'd be nice. My guess is register all parties as controlled. I don't know why I just didn't do that. For a reason? No. A key? Oh, I see. Amazing. this works now, right? Okay, perfect. I'm so confused. Why did I change the string ID again? String ID is co-op party. This is probably it here. Yeah, I don't care about this anymore. I care about this still. I don't think I care about this anymore either. Right, that might fix it. Maybe some in clan too. It's a new one. Let me convert this to a new one too. I actually like this logging here. All I need is this register all. This goes here now. And the rest of this goes away. That looks good. I want to look at this handler now, lifetime handler. Network create clan. What does this stuff? going on? Eventually I'll move this into there too, but for now, this goes away. Oh, I should probably seen. Okay. Looks good to me, I think. Oh, something I should do. To make this order by. I do that. Same with the party one. This is a super slow operation, but it only happens once. I wonder if clan messed up. Hold up. There we go. Okay. Come on, work, I beg. I don't know what this means. Player party character object? What does that even mean? So we go to the map view. Wait, which one is it? Update player info. This is such a weird name. I think this is the transferred person or whatever. They have a... Guess let's check the logs. Where are the logs? Bottom. Oh, that is a dump. Yeah, it's so hard to tell what's going on right now. Oh. Do we even need this? Not sure. Maybe we do. Did here main party total wage? Get total wage. Yeah, it looks like it. Was main party not set correctly? Are we still loading? We're still loading. I wish I knew. Do we have the player client in here? We do. Object. Character object is such a weird thing to see. Do we have a bad thing in here? Character object. What is this ID? I should have checked which one it is here. Such a weird ID. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me check mobile party here. Actually, I think something not affecting me right now. Oh, that actually might. Do I remove the party before I register all? If I do that, I'm good. What does this register all the objects? I see. So I don't want to do this here. I really don't want to do this here either. Or do I? I just already do this. It's actually fine. Hold up. I'm gonna do this. Move this. Remove this. Remove this. Go here. I'm curious which one that is first. You know, it's blocking now, so it's fine. What am I looking at here? Okay, there we go. Here at Lifetime. There we go. That's more or less done. Time patches. But does this do anything special? I guess. Hero creation data.
Oh, this is gonna cause problems if I don't do this right. Put a breakpoint here and then just do hero, I guess. Yeah, then this goes away. Probably find it here, maybe. So there's a message I want to delete, but I can't find it. Change. Right here. This is under lifetime. Why do we need this? I don't think we do. This is a really old code. What I need to do now is messages. Network create hero, that goes away. Let's see if we build. Hero lifetime handler in game interface. Services heroes handlers. Oh, it's in here.
I don't need that. I'm built different.
Oh my goodness, that voice. Holy cow, I have you on like 9,000% volume. Ow. Oh, I didn't realize I had you there. Oh goodness, I was trying to be quiet and not interrupt, but I ended up having my eardrums blown.
Oh, that's great. What is this? Clan. Oh my goodness, this might be the issue. Template. I doubt this is anything near synced, but yeah, there we go. This is the okay. How does this work? So I think the hero's already registered. Might cause issues. Oh, I'm doing it the hard way. I can literally copy this whole thing. They're all the same name.
Okay, I see. I can simplify this a lot.
That's good. Oh. I bid you adieu. Best of luck.
Alright, see ya.
Thanks for having me. Ciao, ciao.
Yeah, this one's important. Wait a minute. Where does Nick come from? Oh, I think I need to do... essentially this. And I need to do the same for these two, the ones I changed. Actually, this one's perfect. And I want to do this just to keep it consistent. Yeah, that one's important. This one's done. It's done. This one's done. One's good. I think that fixes that. Should be fine. There we go. Clan. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. It actually might be okay. This in the patch. It is. String ID.
All this stuff isn't gonna work. Hmm. What is this? It's a lot of code. I have a better feeling about this now. This is stuck. Weird.
Try it again, see what happens. It's doing a lot of crazy stuff right now. So it's definitely in here. So I went to task view. Now how do I get back? Here we go. Structure we're trying to convert. Verilog. We're in some like weird thing right now. What's the item? What we're looking at here is weapon description. Go expand this. So I see this. I want to expand this because it's in here. Show external code. Oh, 96 methods are hidden. Very cool. I want to see a couple of those. That'd be great. Where's this the top? And then we're... No, this is the top. What is going on? I guess there's an easy way of doing this.
Hello.
Oh my god, you kind of scared me.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. This bug here is freaking me out a little bit.
Okay.
Other than that, it's alright.
Nice, nice, nice. What's the bug?
It's a big one.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm like stuck in some like infinite loop or something.
I see. By the way, when we are auto-syncing methods, is the idea to only do the method on the server and then let the server sync the values of that method to the clients, or?
There is no auto syncing for methods.
Oh no, I mean like, for example, with the with change clan name, it only changes properties in that. Would autosync do that?
Yeah.
It doesn't at the moment though. Not for me at least.
For properties, should work. I truly don't understand this. Oh, is it just logging a bunch of stuff? Hold up, that could be it.
Yeah, so the idea at least is to only run the method that does those property changes on the server and then let the server handle the changes, right?
Yeah. Look at this call stack. That's crazy. It probably fixes that, but just... hold up, that actually fixes all of it, I think. Yeah, there's some bugs in autosync that I fixed with this. I thought I'd have it in a month ago, but here we are. Probably should have merged it and then had everyone update their autosync stuff, but... probably do it and just have the game be unplayable for a little bit.
Yeah, I guess.
I could specifically target those fixes.
Is there anything you need help with? Or is it just one thing?
Are you familiar with the Microsoft like built-in dependency injection?
No.
Okay. Let me think. I have something you can do. I'm gonna make it an issue for it.
Yep.
Here you go.
Yep.
Huh?
All right.
That seemed like something you can do.
I think so.
Nice.
Guess we'll find out.
Wait a minute, how does that make sense? Oh, this is weird. Why did it not hit my breakpoints? Where? Oh, that makes sense.
This can by name. Field is. I need a few more of this. Look at the party, right? Could just do this probably. If I go up one, right? So we're in party now, right? I see. How come this never gets called? What's that one too? I guess it might have been the first one created. Okay, so what is number one here? Unpack. Here we go. Step into this. Step into this. Oh. That might be an idea. So my idea is I expect this to work at least better now. What do you think of the auto registry stuff?
I'm just trying to understand it at the moment.
Let me make sure that it's nice and organized. Should be. I've done crazier. Yeah, so your main class is the factory.
Yeah, the auto registry factory.
And then all the other classes in that folder just classes that the factory uses to generate all the autosync stuff.
Yeah. Would we ever... So, you want to destroy the registry?
Not the registry. We want to hook into when an object is destroyed.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, so if you look at... I'm going to show you how this is used. If you look at basic character object or basic culture object and look at the registry there.
Basic culture object. The registry, yeah.
So you see how there's constructors and destroy methods?
Yeah.
So the constructors are already set up for like creation, and then the destroy methods are for like destruction or when the object is removed.
Yeah.
And then we just need to hook the destruction stuff up similar to creation.
Alright, alright. I think I see what you mean.
What's this? So what is null? Visual party leaders, what? Hit visual party. God. I'm just loading into the game. I'm confused here. Let me restart. Figure this out. Equipment element from
We're getting there slowly but surely. Hmm. Oh, that could be okay. Could fix all this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna get some food, I think.
All right.
Probably hop off.
Yeah, I will probably do that as well.
Alrighty, yeah. Thanks for stopping by,
Yeah.
Sid. Appreciate
No problem.
Appreciate you breaking the silence. Alright, stream. I'm gonna call it for this week. But yeah, I've been working on it quite a bit during the week too, so